Hey, Nicole, good to see you. Kevin, good to see ya. Conga, glad you're here with us. I wonder what shenanigans will occur tonight. I'm feeling a fire. Katie, good to see you. Telling you. Been craving some shenanigans. Also, I got a different app set up, and then today it wouldn't let me log in, so that's a good thing. So we're back on the YouTube app, which didn't want to work yesterday. So in lieu of that, I went to the casino.
Engine 23. Respond to medical call at 11:34 Southeast 23rd Street. Timeout 23:19.
No, I lost like $500. All of that was my winning from WinStar. I think the last 4 hands that we played at blackjack, the dealer was getting like 5 to 7 card 21s. I mean, it was ridiculous. Who does that? 4 hands of 5 to 7 card 21s. Crazy.
Engine 27. Respond to assault at 7240 North Post Road. Timeout 23:19.
Well, we had been on the table for several hours. Just up and down and having a good time, and then the new dealer showed up and just destroyed us. I see Nicole's being smart today.
John, that was the break-in from yesterday. Well, vandalism.
You know, that's fair. That's fair. This is why you're one of my mods. I've been craving a Monster. I haven't had a Monster in 2 days. Since the last time we streamed. Triple C. Getting amped up for severe weather. It's almost that time. Tomorrow, as a extreme fire weather risk, like northeast Colorado. Not going for that. I mean, unless something happens. If something happens, maybe I'll swing up there. We're looking at critical fire danger here. Camino, good to see you. Looking at critical fire danger here later on this week. Crazy Uncle, welcome in. Very good to see you, Camino. I'm certainly glad to be on as well. Hopefully it's an eventful night, you know, real quiet. Hey, welcome in from Arizona. Drops of gas and a Monster. Otherwise, both me and my truck will run out of fuel. You know, there's several Arizona peeps here.
Squad 17. Respond to hemorrhage lacerations. At 6,000. Colony Lane. Timeout. 2326. I might have to clean y'all off too. Look a little fuzzy.
call David 0688.
In NorCal with the snow. Turn green. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. There we go. Salty, good to see you. Fire Captain, good to see you as well. It's 57 degrees here right now. Nice. A little wildlife action. Joni, good to see you.
Here it comes, me. I give us all. Hey, that here. Wow, she have a couple of lizards.
Freezing rain. That's never fun.
Probably them so quick. White train.
All right, guys, bear with me for like 30 seconds while I transfer money, and then I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Just have to get fuel and a monster. Y'all yell if there's a fire or something. And a shooting or something, you know, something cool. If this is shenanigans afoot, I want to hear about it.
Friars on the 911 only number show 1134 Southeast 23rd.
Yeah, I think we stopped it. What's the deal on?
You can tell fire doesn't make sense when they don't want our help anymore. Jennifer.
ever just have the pump stop working as soon as you walk away? That's crazy.
Engine 12. Respond to assault. At 1712, Northeast 15th Street. Timeout. 2339. Engine 12. Respond to assault. At 1712, Northeast 15th Street. Timeout. 2341. Engine 1. Respond hand down. At West Sheridan Avenue and North Douglas Avenue. Timeout. 2341.
Oh, all right. Well, now we're full. Well, not full, but we're half full, and that's what matters. And now we go to our hidey hole. Beach, good to see you. Ah, well, there goes my monster. Why would I put it on the computer mount, you ask? Specifically so it can be nice and shaken up by the time that I open it up here in about a minute. I heard an assault and some other stuff.
737 down, that on 14 East Cole. Yeah, on this guy's 9 o'clock, Southwest 29. About 1100 block.
Oh, and it fell in between the door. That's great. I'm gonna make this dude freak out a little bit. There's a bunch of glass in the roadway, so methinks there was a car wreck here not long ago. See if I can finagle my monster out of where it's at. Not bad. Didn't explode. Things are looking up.
96 and 66.
551. Respond to man down. At West Sheridan Avenue and North Douglas Avenue. Timeout. 2343.
West Sheridan and North Douglas. Sadly, that is too far away. I have to do some maintenance. I have to get a new memory card put in. I got the regular green monster,
32, can you put me on
the OG, if you will.
4712 Northwest Bluff.
Oh yeah, I got 5 hours and 20 minutes left
2040.
of recording on this. Moving up in the world, or down, or something, I don't know. But I do need to switch on my hotspot. Fire, thank you so much for that Cash App. I missed the last one that you did. I saw it, but thank you again for that. It seriously means a lot to me.
I'll transfer these.
All right, stand by just real quick, guys. I have to turn my hotspot on. There we go. It's been busy enough. Nothing crazy yet, though. But the night is young. Well, the night's probably old, but the nighttime is young, if that makes sense. Yeah, let me make sure y'all are cleaned off. That's a little bit better.
Tony, you can close that transit crawl out. She's out of the street.
Oh, nice. What do you do for work? It's either that, Captain. It's either 2.5 hours of energy, or it's 5 hours of energy, but at half the level of which you would have gotten if you drank the full one. Julia, it's good to see you.
Sally, black meal, black beans, black chicken.
Oh, hell yeah. An EMSA worker on the stream? Welcome in. We'll see if we see any of your fellows out tonight on some shenanigans. But good luck there with OKC Fire. Phenomenal fire department. If I was not a storm chaser, I would also be doing the same thing. Spring Lake has a guy with a knife that's waving it around. I just don't know where they're at. There is severe weather brewing, possibly. We'll have to see. There's fire weather brewing for sure.
You can send 26. He's already. 20 is clear. Yeah, 1060 Reno Avenue, Robert King Mary 699.
I'm down for shorts weather. Go back into my usual attire of shorts and slides.
Negative.
I miss LA as well. There's potential I'll be there before next January or end of December.
Hey, John, you're not listening.
Engine 3. Respond to personal assistance call. At 1600. Rotate right. Time out. 23:49.
I don't like wearing socks. Socks bother me. I also have like super hot feet. So I end up sweating and it's just a pain. The barrier guy's probably waiting for me to get back before he goes back to the barrier. He probably misses me too. Okay. Clear channel? For what? Where? This is 44th and Walker. This is my little spot. I've witnessed a lot of shenanigans occur here. I'm a South Side enjoyer. What the hell is happening over here? Why are we clear channel? You could have came much further back. Now you're gonna have to back up again. Maybe?
Charlie 53.
Now you got it.
Guys,
A lot of noise. Holding past 4133 North Everest Ave.
That was weird. Yeah, I watched some dude get, some homeless guy get smoked by a stolen vehicle here. Right on the other side of the light here on 44th. We got hit like probably 50, 60 miles an hour. It's pretty good. It's pretty good impact. Stop backseat driving. Listen, man, they're in the parking lot over here and they're laying on their horn at like midnight. Technically, I'm front seat driving, in the driver's seat. Hater. Just a bunch of haters. Okay, get the ladder. Dylan can show you how to throw the 24-foot extension by himself. That way you can reach here. I hope tonight is promising. I'm hoping for some shenanigans. Oh. Dylan, wearing bunker gear without socks on is a horrific time. It's less bad if you have some nice leather boots, but if you don't have leather boots and you're rocking the old style rubber, horrific. I wore no socks one time for a structure fire in like mid-August in South Carolina. and I literally had I was able to pour out blood and pus from my boots after the structure fire. Yeah, everything that touched any of the rubber boot was all worn down. It was not a fun time. I carry a pair of socks in just about every location that I possibly can now. I have 2 pairs in my trucks, or in my truck. I have a pair in my medical bag. I have a pair of socks in my camera bag. See, I like some gym shorts. You know, when I used to work on shift at night, wearing gym shorts, being able to just jump into some bunker gear, it's very freeing. Although I will say my worst experience with bunker gear, I was working out on a beach as a ocean rescue lifeguard and also working the fire department, and I had gotten like horrifically sunburnt out on the beach. I had, you know, blisters all over my shoulders and back, and it was not a fun time. Well, at the station, in our bathroom stalls, we have those coat hangers on the inside, like little metal, you know, forky deals. Well, I'm tall as shit, so when I went to go stand up when we had a call, I caught those coat hangers with my back, and it ripped all of the blisters open. Of course, it was a fire call, so then I had to put on the bunker pants with the suspenders, which went right over where I just ripped open. Not a fun time. Wearing SCBA for 2 hours. That dude's mobbing. Yeah, we had gray shirts back then, and my gray shirt had turned red. Oh, I love their new engines. Like the first new here is engine 19, and it's one of the new ones. I think it's phenomenal. I don't know about, I haven't really done much investigating of what they have in compartments and how that layout works, but the overall look and the color scheme and the lighting package is pretty phenomenal. Did they mess up the new one? It's, I mean, part of the biz. Susan, good to see you. I have been involved either driving or in the engine for several vehicle accidents. I saw the new one. Saw the new one last week on a trash fire. It was a dumpster fire. I think it was the new one. It looked like the new one. It has the nice yellow running lights on the side. I think 23 has the old one. They have like a 1990s old one going. Nice old rotators. Ugh. I would love. I've never even ridden in a tiller, and I would love to ride in one day.
Honda was 711 for a person that the trespass is back on property.
That was the year of the late 90s, early 2000s. Those were the trucks that I learned to drive on. So it was like night and day when I switched over to a modern engine. No, I mean, the new engines, they're all electronic. Not a huge fan of that.
Engine 5. Respond to breathing problems. At 1213.
Like,
28th Street. Time out.
At my fire department, we have an engine, a wildland engine, where the whole pump is electronic. And I'm not a huge fan of it. I like the old, you know, knobs and things that you pull and, you know, whatever it is. I like manual pumping. I don't want to have to press a button to charge a line. I don't know, it feels weird. Tanker rollovers. I have never been involved in a rollover accident, and I'm feel very fortunate for that. I've been in situations where we should have rolled. Hey, does EMSA do part-time EMTs? Like, I know there's several ambulance services around that do part-time work where you're able to, you know, pick 4 shifts a month or something. Because my fire department doesn't run medical calls, and I kind of miss it. I never thought I'd say that as a firefighter, but I miss medical calls. Interesting. Maybe I applied to EMSA after storm season. I like being busy. If I'm riding the bus, I like to be busy.
Where's my big number?
Oh, hell yeah. Sure, there were PCRs for those are fun. I do not miss PCRs. but I miss medical calls enough to be able to deal with them.
Five nine 1060 16 May northbound. John Henry out of 452.
I'm not a huge fan of BLS shifts, given the I'm not a huge transfer fan. I like 911 emergent calls.
Twice 1060 on Southwest 29th of May, Queen Henry 327.
You know, you'd think that, right? I've spoken to many paramedics and EMTs, and there's several of them that are like, "Oh yeah, transfers is I love transfers." Like, what? Who does that? Who hurt them enough to like transfers? That's crazy. Refusing to sell a truck for light bulbs? Wild. See, I would imagine transfers are more interesting for paramedics if you're running, you know, an emergent transfer or something that requires ALS intervention. Kevin, you have a good one.
I'm clear, last name Universe.
Ladder 22. Respond to man down. At 6520 Northwestern Avenue. Timeout. 009.
Can't even catch a man down call. It's 18 minutes away, and they got disregarded anyway.
5 9 seconds.
See, where I'm from in South Carolina, it was a government-run EMS agency, a county agency. So the private ambulance companies handled the transfers, so it was only 911. But with EMSA being private, it makes sense to do both. Same with MSTAT. I couldn't go work for MSTAT. They run a lot more transfers than I've heard EMSA running.
Off the 65th, come on, he's waving at you.
Yeah, I see that.
Lost over.
Medical calls, honestly, were my gauge for new firefighters. Going to a
Engine 8 and brush operate. Respond to burn complaint. At West Main Street and North Virginia Avenue. Timeout 011.
$10 minutes. I mean, we can go take a gander at a burn complaint. It's fire. I mean, I doubt we'll see anything in 10 minutes, but maybe. Who knows? They still got to wake up and get out. So we'll probably be about 5 minutes behind by the time they get on scene. But yeah, like I was saying, for medical calls, you know, like, well, I say medical, but realistically trauma. You know, you can teach a monkey how to fight fire. You know, put wet stuff on red stuff. But see if they make it in the fire service, fire or EMS. Bring them to their first trauma call. You know, some ejection or heavily damaged vehicle with entrapment, something like that. Fatality fire. Yeah, shootings generally aren't that traumatic, generally, as far as visual trauma. I mean, they have to be shot in the face or something. I've only gone on maybe 20 shootings where they've been shot in the face. Oh, nice. Shotgun to the chest. Yeah, shotguns are pretty rough. I've seen some big old holes in people with shotguns. Outside of like birdshot, I've never seen anybody survive a shotgun hit. Now, GPS, would it not have been easier to go all the way down to Western and then north? What are we doing? That's crazy. Very lucky individual. My last call that I went on as media, and I didn't even go on it, but I rolled up on a dude who had taken a 12-gauge slug to the bottom of the chin. Suicide attempt. It was a successful suicide attempt. He was no longer with us when I got there, and I was there pretty quickly. If I had been like probably 30 seconds earlier, I would have been there when he shot himself. We're about 5 minutes out from this burn complaint. I don't see a huge plume of smoke, so it may not be anything crazy. We'll see.
551. Respond to stroke CDA. Park Avenue and North Hudson Avenue. Timeout 0:15.
See, gunshot victims are, for me, they're medically fascinating because there's none that are alike. You know, they're all different, and they all involve many different organ systems or location of trauma. It's very dynamic. I like working them. It's crazy when talking about stroke calls. One of the, I think the only call I've ever been on where they displayed every single sign on the scale for stroke was on a lift and assist that I went on. And I showed up. I mean, you had everything. Every single box was checked for stroke, and they ended up dying. I believe they had been stroking out for quite some time prior to us getting there. Way past the golden hour. Yeah, it's the only time I can think of that displayed every single sign getting destroyed by these lights. I mean, I've gone to several stroke CVAs where, you know, they'll have aphasia or something like that, but we're good. Oh, killing me.
77 South.
There we go.
Go ahead.
Show up, the fire's gonna be out, there's not gonna be any trucks there.
77, go ahead.
77 Santa Fe.
Go ahead.
Well, you couldn't have stayed at the hospital in 2025 in the ICU.
Where?
Check over.
From a pen, child about 12 years old between 10 and 5 unorthodox cough, laying on the stomach.
vehicle doing an illegal U-turn.
74667 15 to 944 offering southbound on a 050 platform using Refueling.
Well, I don't see any fire department vehicles anywhere. Oh, well, their main station is around here. It's on Main. Pull over here and do a U-turn. Go back down to Reno and Western, sit at the 7-Eleven. Oh yeah, that fire in LA. I saw that one that went out. Nice house fire.
Charlie 53.
Go ahead.
I wish we got a house fire. I'd take a nice standard burner like that.
20,740.
Oh yeah, which is not surprising.
Charlie 93.
I like burn complaints. I've rolled on some burn complaints where it's
Go ahead.
house fires, commercial fires, vehicle fires.
Harass that's on report.
So just give that to me and him tonight.
10-4.
Maybe one of them. Yeah,
Maybe we sit up here at the 7-Eleven and just split the difference between the south side and this area. Honestly, that's such a good tool. I use it very often if I miss the location of whatever's going on.
Clear.
I wish that it updated more rapidly. You know, like a refresh every minute instead of 5. Okay, maybe too bright here.
He's stopping at 44th and Sharktown.
Clear.
Maybe we go to the other side of the street. Could actually just go sit right there. I think I might do that.
Clear. Clear. 1. Have one.
All right, let me check with the chat again.
Be on the way.
Come on, give me a fire. Maybe?
Engine 10. Respond to man down. At Northwest 12th Street and North Pennsylvania Avenue northbound. Timeout. 027.
We're not going. It's 8 minutes away and the station's right there. How often am I live? At least 4 nights a week, usually, depending on severe weather and any travel plans I have.
Where? 44, how fast do you need them?
What?
Temper agency assist. Hunt Ave, North Hudson. Officer stand 33.
Where the hell?
12267, 900 by extension, Mary Baker David, 498. Okay.
Is this the 44th and Chartel? Is what they cleared for? All right, well, They're screaming on the radio. I don't know where they're at.
Hey, you just jumped in. California and Buddy to Oklahoma. Which way do you go? Hey, Chloe, towards 30th, southern perimeter, Oklahoma and Santa Fe, around 30th.
Home in Santa Fe? We're not far away. About 5 minutes.
Why are you damn?
Footbale.
That's what I thought there. Yeah, Michael there. When you original Oklahoma.
Whipping up on this footbale. We're gonna be late, at least to the regards that I'd like to be. If we had been sitting in our usual spot, we could have been much earlier. But no. God forbid I did anything that would put us in a better position.
We just have traffic charges right now. Sorry, to Bill, one call. No. Hey, Artie, did you see my light? Well, where's the last all that? Oh. Yeah, we're going southbound, turn this alley, and jump 20 seconds. You as that feeling, so I think he's in that backyard. Yeah, I can see where whoever was just looking over that fence, he was in that backyard by the shed, looks like. Yeah, that's me. Hard to tell on the left side of the shed, there's something on it in front of it. He's on the alleyway. Not right now. That's how we're getting her on this fence. Alright, we can do this next road from over. Alright, I can't tell what this is, but it looks like it possibly has a white sweatshirt or something like that. Alright, shall we go? the left side of the shed around my spotlight. Yeah, he's moving around. Alright, he's trying to get out now. He's on the... Let me get an address on him. We got visuals on him.
Respond to Chevy non-traumatic at 15416 Pinella Road. Timeout 036.
Oh shit, they're running?
2500 block southwest 15th Street, Frank David King, for security.
Gonna hop another curb? I just saw him running through this alleyway, hauling ass. Damn, we got him. Come on. Were y'all buffering when they brought the dude out? As if you were, I got a video of it, so. Damn, I thought that I had caught that buffering. That sucks. Yeah, that's a drone. That's the Arctic drone, so the real-time information center. They launch a drone several miles away, and then they'll make it to the scene. Thermal imager on the drone. They're able to actually do a lot. Oh, that's crazy. There's nothing I can do about buffering. I have no idea why it happens, but it happens sometimes. I mean, I could have perfect service. You know, I've had very good service this whole time. Damn, y'all about to fall off the mount. Dude out there was crying. I got no gun on me, man. Yeah, that's what they all say. The amount of times I've heard that they don't have a gun on them and then boom, they find a gun, that's crazy.
Engine 17. Respond to personal assistance call at 3613 Northwest 52nd Street. Timeout 0:45.
A little Arctic drone out there having a fun time, little acrobatics. I guess the dude was on a bike. I saw a bike up here while I was doing my 80 million U-turns to capture the event. Arctic is leaving. Goodbye, Mr. Drone.
Alright, I checked most of those for Tom's man safety up there. Okay, appreciate it.
Damn, he had a little puppy there. Little baby puppy.
Cherokee Tech, RB 7030844.
All right, let's walk up and get a shot of the bike. Well, that's just mean. I'm trying to get a good shot here. I had a good angle of the bike. All right, well, the scene is pretty much wrapped up. Maybe we sit around just for a second, see if there's anything else that happens, if we can get any information. I don't think so. I think he just took off on foot from them when they tried to stop him. Ran southbound here into the alley. I think it was pretty cut and dry. It smells bad around here. Well, a beach wedding would be great.
Yeah, I'm clear on you. We're being careful. We're
4500 Northwest 27 McDonald's via Greenwich to the McDonald's line.
Eric, everything you just said makes so much sense. Believing that if you get married, you get to control the woman. Honestly, it checks out. Y'all are on my steering wheel.
Should have really got it.
We have a limper. He will come into frame here shortly. Honestly, it's really nice to see that I'm not consistently bothered anymore on scenes. Even though I was probably in a position that I generally would not want to be in. You know, they came around that corner and boom, I was right there. I'm not really a huge fan of doing that. But it's nice to see that if I do that occasionally, I'm not, you know, nobody jumps down my throat. We had a foot pursuit. Y'all didn't miss anything. I mean, y'all missed everything because it buffered right as soon as they brought the dude out. But I have video of it. As soon as we leave the scene, I'll show y'all. I don't even think it's ideas anymore, Nicole. I think it's hope. I don't think that people should give him hope. I kid. I wish only the best for everybody in the chat right now.
Lincoln 432 Santa Fe.
Go ahead.
We get 2 units available. I need them to go to headquarters to sit on some witnesses. We have some second shifters staying over, but a few of them need relief. 96.
Okay.
All right. We can probably wrap this up. There's no need sitting on this scene anymore than we already have. Let's get y'all plugged in and happy, you know, fed and whatnot. Let's go back to our little hidey hole on 44th and Walker, which is where we should all be at. And I don't know why you guys keep on convincing me to go elsewhere, because then we're late to calls like these. You know, the South Side gets... Will you let me fix your Discord, please? I don't know, is there something broken with it? It's just not right? What the hell does that mean? What kind of shenanigans are you on about?
432 to Delta 31.
I can make it fancy? I mean, all right.
You get up there, if they need another one, I can get the watch commander to use someone from another division.
Yes, sir. I'll let you know.
You know, I had thought about that, honestly, quite a bit, because there are teams out there that have dispatchers. I'm not a huge fan of taking direction from people. I'm not a, I mean, there's instances where I have no problem with it, you know, if it's a fire service related thing, I got no problem. But day-to-day life doing this, I don't like people telling me where to go. I like the voices saying that something's happening and then me making the choice to go. Should we split the difference and go to 36th and Walker? Are y'all back? Are y'all not still buffering? I swear to God. All right, so it buffers in that area there pretty consistently. So maybe we don't sit anywhere around there. Maybe we sit, I mean, Bossy can be handled. All right, we're back in our little hidey hole. We flip around without hitting the curb. I've already done that many times tonight. All right, I'll show you guys what this dude was all about.
Lincoln 5245 South I-35.
Oh, now it doesn't want to autofocus? Super close up? That's crazy. All right, well, I don't know what to tell y'all about this. My phone really, it hates autofocus. Yeah, this is better.
Search the record, please, for info.
Eleven five two two. 11522.
Oh, not too bad. It's something, I suppose. Maybe I should go back to Galaxy. Honestly, I'm kind of pot committed here. I may buy a Galaxy if I ever come into money. Maybe if I ever hit the jackpot at the casino.
46. Could you tell us our take over there, please?
11522. 11522.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I was lucky to get that shot.
Clear 500. Southwest 29. Harbor 30.
I was up like $500-600 at that casino, and then last night, because I wasn't streaming, I went to another casino and lost a majority of it. Yeah, that's what I had. I had an S25. And I did. That only took a couple of hours, though. So it was like real late. So I just didn't go out. Ironically, all the work that I did on that app, it wouldn't even let me log on today. So we're back on the YouTube. On the YouTube app.
Extension service here on North Island. Just on the after North 0 Sam. 694.
Yeah, usually once it reaches past midnight, my motivation to leave and come out is pretty low. I like being out before midnight. I do plan on being out tonight, yes. Whether that comes to fruition or not, we'll see. But I plan on it. Got to hang out with Jordan Hall last night. He was up at the casino, and then we all went down quite rapidly. Do I ever sleep? Yeah, I sleep in the daytime. I went to sleep yesterday morning at like 10 a.m. and woke up like 5, something like that. I am a night dweller. Now, if we could get like a solid vehicle accident, that'd be kind of tight. It's been a long time since I've documented an extrication. Several weeks. Oop. Got a bike enjoyer that's coming out of the drug den car wash. $7:15. That's an interesting time. My fire department schedule was always 7A to 7A. But 7:15. Hey there, Kim. Good to see you.
On bike, 13th in class.
Got a couple walkers over here. Some walkers on Walker. My guess is fentanyl. Fentanyl, little H. Only the good stuff. The good stuff, you know? Although Oklahoma here is known for its methamphetamine use, so they probably have some meth in there too. A little crystal, some crystal if you're fancy. I had my pinky up, you guys just couldn't see it. That is the good stuff right there. Psilocybin, not crystal. Mostly because I don't involve myself in activities. You know, if I called the police on every crime that I witness while I'm out and about, eventually it'll catch up to me. You know, I'm not in an inconspicuous vehicle, and if I start snitching on the streets, you know, somebody just walk up and then I'm dead. I don't want to die for that.
3 Charlie 118 Springwood.
Go ahead.
Give 108 case number, make sure he's primary for record range.
I hate it as well. And I am sure that narcotics knows about what goes on around the city. But like, if I call the cops on them right now, there's really nothing that they can do. You know, they can't just search them because I said that they were dealing drugs. It needs to be witnessed. I've witnessed hand-to-hand transactions over there at the Duo. But the only time that I step in is if my inaction will result in somebody's death or serious permanent bodily injury. And whether that's I'm providing aid or I'm calling it in, it just... So don't become the story type of thing. Yeah, honestly, I wish these street drugs didn't exist. Fentanyl has its use in medical facilities, but not on the street. And I mean, even throughout childhood, all the way through my adulthood, I've been very exposed to narcotic use. I have never picked anything up. Outside of nicotine and, crippling nicotine and caffeine addiction. I have picked those up. But I think that that's a prerequisite to a career in the fire service. So, at least I'm on there. There's a lot of foot traffic out tonight. Oh yeah, Trank is crazy.
Squad 17. Respond to overdose or poisoning at 5109 North Brooklyn Avenue. Timeout 1:15.
We were just talking about it. There's no D.
32 suspicious.
Sounds like it's at a house, so... Well, there's no D or poisoning.
Some class. Ford tag. Henry Sam. Adam 6'1".
I think someone is cutting on this truck.
4'6".
Someone inside the vehicle.
10:30, close my call report, man. Put me on that. 27 traffic.
That is
Okay.
that is crazy. Somebody's inside the truck and somebody else is cutting on the vehicle. Why doesn't that stuff ever happen like a minute away from me, you know? Why can't that be right down the block?
Okay, I'll stay to you, Eric, here. Other people talking close by, but cannot hear on camera.
Perfect. We're launching a joke spot for
Okay. Vehicle blue, Ford F-150.
All right, guys. Well, we've had one shenanigan tonight. We're looking for plural.
Southwest 29. Call party sharing a woman screaming for help. Believe she's in 59201. Behind, in the apartments behind the Bronx.
You have a very good night there, Beach. It was good to see you.
Okay.
Hopefully we see you later tonight.
Do you see anything at all? No, you see any truth so far? You know what, the 1022, we've actually dealt with this guy where it's possibly massive signal light, so we'll let you know. Hey, Dodson, you can 1022.
Damn, 3 feet of snow. That's pretty good amount.
Okay.
Skater boy, welcome in. It's good to be out here and seeing what happens. Maybe we get into a little mischief tonight. If there's any Santa Fe officers on duty watching this, can y'all like have a police pursuit that comes down 44th here? I would really appreciate that. I am doing well. How about yourself, Eric? How's everything going on your side?
Headquarters Meridian on Robert X-ray.
Oh yeah, Chase. Good people, good people. I like seeing him out and about.
Robert X-ray King.
Well, that's good to hear, Eric. We always like things getting better. Erica Marie. Where did this Marie come from? Why, this is new. We're slowly moving up in the world there, Fire. Slowly.
2502 North Kelly. White Ford SUV parked in front of calling party's house. The underpass guy was being recorded and tried to run out in front of calling party's vehicle. She's for.
Okay.
There's running a hoodie inside. Go ahead.
All regions 15 to SSN, Health, St. Anthony,
Engine 31. Response grass fire. At Northwest 16th Street and North Rockwell Avenue. Timeout. 123.
Northwest 16th and North Rockwell? I mean, that's going to be far away. Yeah, 8 miles. 18 minutes. What's up with this 18 minutes? There's been several calls tonight that have been 18 minutes away. And I'm not a fan of that. We need to reduce that by at least 10 for me to move on it. Hey, I like Scott. He's good people. I mean, obviously he's very good at what he does. He's the OG. The man, the myth, the legend. I miss hanging out with him. What the hell's going on here? Two of my ex-girlfriends' middle names were Mary or Marie. One was Mary, one was Marie. Hensley, good to see you. Yeah, unfortunately, even though it is close to a building, it's too far out. Yeah, that always sucks to see. I saw his video. Sucks to see firefighters injured. EMSO with their scene lights on. I thought I was getting spotlighted by PD for a second.
Yeah.
Alyssa. There we go. Yeah, sure you don't, Alyssa. Has a nice ring to it if you think about it.
Yeah, I was. Will you also the cat guys if they happen to that local crew?
I have it. I have for you.
I would imagine that picking baby names is a stressful event.
Comey 1060, Kenton, Virginia, Tom John Young, 116.
Hi.
Southeast 51st Street, starting mileage.
There.
I did not charge the scanner for law enforcement tonight or yesterday. So we may lose it, and then we're just stuck going to fire calls, which I'm not upset with if that does occur. I will be upset if something crazy happens with law enforcement. Having law enforcement radio is nice, or access to their channels, because they often are driving around and they find things. I got a jump on a commercial structure fire 2 months ago because of that. They rolled up and they were like, yeah, there's a large commercial building on fire. I'm like, well, it's time for me. I beat the fire department there too.
I guess his only house key is on the tree. So you just grab all the other keys. And I'll get from there. What did you say? He needs his house keys. That's his only key. So just keep the key home, take all the other keys off.
Well, dude's truck sounds... right now I have 60 of them in this chat. Outside of that, I do not believe that I have any children. It is possible. It is possible in foreign countries that I have children, but none that I know about. Yeah, most people are. But age is only a number, you know?
Show me out here with 32.
And Nicole over here has me on doing homework. I don't like doing homework. I don't believe that's the case, Exod. I have met incredibly immature 60-year-olds, and I have met incredibly mature 15-year-olds. Age is only a number. Experience is what matters, in whatever situation it is. You can be 80 years old and you just don't leave your house ever, never have, versus somebody who's 18 and travels the world. It's been pretty quiet. We had a foot pursuit about 30 minutes ago, just to the north of here. We rolled up right as soon as they got him into custody. They walked him right by my truck, and I was very happy to see that. It is all a point of view. Everything is. Everybody views everything differently. You know, I travel a lot, and I've always said to other people, you know, that travel and we've talked about whatever, you know, a month on the road, you get about a year's worth of experience as if you were to stay home, if that makes sense. You know, in 1 month of being out and about, I see and experience so much of life compared to the normal day-to-day grind being back here at home. That's why I like doing what I do and having the ability to travel as much as I do. We love you too, Captain. Be good and enjoy yourself.
Charlie 44.
Go ahead.
Other type, 426 Northwest 48.
Yeah, there's a lot of shenanigans that happen up there between Council and Portland, north of 40. I'm not a huge fan of sitting up there though, because it's so hard to get to anywhere else in the city. So I'm usually a South Side dweller. I'm a big fan of the South Side. Santa Fe division here. maybe a little bit of southwest action. I don't even scan Hefner because it is so far to get up there. I mean, I scan all of Oklahoma City Fire, so if something does happen up there that's newsworthy, I'll pop up. But I'm in the business of documenting emergencies. My goal is always emergencies, which is before first responders get on scene. So before police, fire, EMS get there, I want to be there already when things are still getting worse for whatever the incident is: shootings, fires, stabbings, wrecks, whatever. It's rather rare for me to be able to do that here in Oklahoma City because it's such a large city. I just have to be in the right place at the right time.
Engine 3. Respond to cut off water. At 135.33, Hollow Rock Road. Timeout, 1:45.
To cut off water.
Engine 21. Respond to breathing problems. At 2200, South Meridian Avenue. Timeout, 1:45. Oh. Yeah, Katie, I don't know. I don't know how to fix anything for that. It just is what it is, I suppose. A new YouTube update occurred, I guess. That's what Reddit says.
Front door is most likely going to be unlocked.
Not that I take much credit into what Redditors say. Oh, a very strange subset of people exist on Reddit.
Hold on, actually. You got another active system now. 96. I'll be trying to catch up to him. Mustang Spray 89 35 stop. Number 27, Robert Young 65.
Clear, but
I partner with an app called Citizen. That is one of the methods. Also, news media sales. You know, if it bleeds, it leads, that whole saying. They've made several TV shows and movies about what I do. In fact, the name Nightcrawler is originally from a movie. And then just social media.
last unit tonight. Really 118 to 90.
You know, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised what streaming can do.
Do you want to do
Really 118.
Skater Boy asked what internet do I use Verizon. I also have a buffering issue. It's not as prevalent as some people. I typically don't watch streams, so I don't know how often it happens with Chase. But there's certain areas of the city that I'll buffer in pretty consistently, and then every once in a while it'll just be random. It certainly is good. This is a very taxing thing to do. Sometimes for me, I don't even know if I'm buffering until my viewer count drops. Which I don't have a high viewership count to begin with, so it's noticeable if I lose 10 people.
that address on the map?
I have not ever seen that movie. In fact, the only movies I think I've ever seen with Johnny Depp in them are the Pirates of the Caribbean. We have a bike enjoyer. A lot of bicyclists out today. Well, you have a good night there, Skater Boy. It's good to see you. Maybe I'll catch you on another stream at some point. But if not, be safe. Brent, good to see you. Exod, I do know a thing or two about streaming. Subject platform definitely matters. Absolutely. Yeah, there's streamers that are out here that do this full time. They make damn good money. I mean, well over 100,000 a year. It is not my goal to get to that level. I do this because I enjoy it. I've done this for many, many years without streaming. The only reason I've started to stream is because it has been requested by several people.
Northwest 10th Apartment Adam for a male bleeding. Black male dress, black shirt, black pants, backpack.
Respond to assault at 6616 Northwest 10th Street. Time out 156.
First call, my sister's a male upstairs. Brady was in the breezeway and blood everywhere.
There's nothing really back there to hide in or around. 10-4, thank you.
Katie, I really appreciate your support. Honestly, it means the world to me. Y'all help me out with the burnout. You know, a lot of the stuff that we go out and see can be really dark. And it can be hard for anybody to be exposed to it consistently.
Yeah, lots of feet.
You know, it's not uncommon for myself to be involved in, 5 times the amount of critical incidents that police officers, any individual police officer or firefighter will go to on any given day. Because we're citywide. A Santa Fe officer might be sitting here and has nothing going on all day, but I'll go to 4 shootings across the north side of the city. Can we pay somebody to do a burnout in the middle of the road? I'm sure we could. I mean, are you funding it? Yeah, we've only had one shenanigan. It was a foot bailout. Some dude on a bike took off from Santa Fe, just north of here. They got him. We do need some action. We need to turn shenanigan into shenanigans.
Hey, team, was my call. I'm going 97-146.
Maybe some buffoonery.
Stand by a minute, I'm getting logged in.
So far, thank you.
At some point I'll be live streaming. Live streaming storm chasing has never been one of my priorities. My priorities are getting high quality video.
Whenever fire gets there, you can send it in. Just have them go to the apartment or the front office.
But I should have more streams this year than in the past. Yeah, that honestly, one of my biggest complaints about working full-time fire is a disturbance on 55th. Yeah, working full-time fire, there's a lot of times I found myself at the only station that we had that didn't roll on, you know, a crazy fire or something. And that's always bothered me. Doing this, I can leave whatever I'm doing and go wherever. And that's nice. Katie married for 21 years to a cop. Yeah, it's crazy.
You don't know what I wanted to live in 432. I'm almost 27 in the area. I can check it out.
I'm not planning on it, no. Mostly because full-time departments around here have an academy that they run, which I understand. You know, they want to teach the Oklahoma City way or the Moore way or Norman or whatever. They want to teach that way on fighting fire. Unfortunately for me, I don't have the time to go through an academy because the only thing that they would be teaching me would be their way of fighting fire. You know, I wouldn't walk out with any new certifications. OKCFD is certainly one of the best fire departments I've experienced in the United States. I've been to most major metropolitan areas. Oklahoma City Fire Department's on top of it. That's why it's hard for me to see fire here. You know, if I go to a major city like Los Angeles, then it's easy for me to see fire. The population here is about 1/10 of that of Los Angeles, so I think we're at like 850,000, and the LA Metroplex is it's higher than that. It's somewhere around 10 million, I believe. LA County. Let's go back to the chat. Dylan asked, you already have all your, yeah, you have all my firefighter 1, firefighter 2, officer, instructor. I'm only a basic EMT, but I don't really have the time to go through medic. I don't want to go to intermediate or advanced or whatever they're calling it nowadays. I have hazmat tech, I have specialists in several different type of hazmat incidents, fire investigator. See, 8 weeks is long. 8 weeks is long for me. It's less than 16 weeks, obviously. You know, it's only 2 months, but you know, I'm a full-time storm chaser, so if something does pop during that time, it could be the difference of me making, you know, a stable income of what, $1 million over my lifetime at the department, or me making $300,000 plus from one event. It could even be higher than that. Could be $1 million video. I have looked into airport fire jobs. Will Rogers. Oklahoma City also works a schedule that I'm not a fan of. I'm a huge fan of 4896s, you know, where you're on duty for 2 days and off for 4. That would allow me to continue with my full-time storm chasing. You know, once I have a little bit of tenure there and I have some time off, taking off a shift, that's 10 days. Yes, every state does have different certs. When you're looking at fire department stuff, there's 2 national or international certifications. You have IFSAC or Pro Board. IFSAC Pro Board in pretty much everything outside of driver operator. Which I could just test out if I ever need to do that. I have all the prerequisite training. But I have to recert EMT next month. Go through that process. Wow, it is quiet right now.
Calling party has been advised. Last notes indicate that they're currently going over the river.
Hey, good morning there, Emma. Good to see you.
off the next exit, and I'll take care of the car.
Yeah, every 2 years is wild.
Just north of the 44 Street exit. We should go to 244.
Crazy thing is, in most states, you don't even need a CDL to drive a fire truck. Like in South Carolina, I had a Class E license, which was the ability to drive a non-commercial air-braked vehicle over a certain weight. I think it was like 26,000 pounds or something. But no CDL. I kind of wish the Minnesota shenanigans were happening here. I like chaos. I like that level of shenanigans.
Squad 17. Respond to breathing problems. At 3717 Linda Avenue. Timeout. 212.
I have never needed a CDL to drive an aerial. That was my job for several years, was to drive our ladder truck. No CDL required. I don't even think you need it here in Oklahoma. I do not believe you do. If you do, this will be the first time I've heard of it.
Hey.
Yeah, well, that's New York. New York's kind of special when it comes to things. Same with California.
Verification, you requesting info?
This is our good one. Doesn't have to be emergency, just out of it.
I don't need a CDL to drive our engines. We don't have a ladder truck, much to my dismay. But we also don't have hydrants where we're at, so I mean, the only thing it would be good for is rescue. And maybe if we have enough tankers in a shuttle, we might be able to get a master stream up, but usually by that time it's going to be far too late. You can just bulldoze the house. Yeah, usually it's just EVDT, your usual emergency vehicle driver training, which I have done several times. I've done it with every department I've been with, including doing it twice in one department because I got into a vehicle accident. I do not have a thermal drone. For the work that I do, that dude scared the hell out of me. It's a bike enjoyer, but not on a bike. He's an enjoyer of wheels. He has 6 wheels right there. Little wheel collector. No, I don't really have a need for a thermal drone. I do have a drone. I have a DJI Mavic 3 Pro. It's something I really need to work on more, is getting the drone up. I never think about it. You know, I like up close personal footage, and I neglect the drone. I was good on it for a while. It was like a year here in Oklahoma City where I was getting drones up on everything.
Go ahead, last year.
I've done several 4th of July shows. I've never helped set anything up, per se. I've done inspections. I did fire inspections for several years. And would go out and inspect for anything that is, you know, obviously hazardous. And then we'd just be on fire standby. All that stuff's too technical, and I don't have a pyrotechnics license. Can't even touch it.
3 and 110.
That's dope. I would like to go through something like that. Damn, there's a lot of foot traffic here tonight.
Engine 34. Respond to automatic fire alarm. At 10701 North Council Road. Timeout. 217.
Yeah, I have a Mavic Pro 2 sitting at home as well. It has been crashed several times. It still works well. Ooh, we have another wheel enjoyer. He looks as though he wants to come and bother me. That might be a female. I don't know yet. Oh, no, just gonna cross the road. That's good. That's good. Got that pickup truck with a bunch of junk on it pulling back behind the car wash again.
Good one.
Please give me a fire. Or shooting or something. I don't know, something cool. Hey, you have a good night there, Eric. It was good seeing you as well. Hopefully we'll catch you on the flip side.
There, 32.
Let me go back scrolling here. Exod asked, how did I crash a DJI? My first crash I ever had, I was in the immediate aftermath of Hurricane Helene in West North Carolina. And I was trying to navigate the drone through huge debris piles. I mean, you'd have debris piles 20, 30, 40 feet in the air. And I had tried to raise up and clipped a tree limb. And then I had to climb through and actually stepped right over a body that we located later. That was a fun time. Second crash I had was due to a faulty battery, where the battery just died. Everything was showing fully charged. You know, it was like 95% when I brought it up. I got it up about 150 feet and it just straight disconnected, slammed down on the ground. Almost took out my truck. And then the third crash was the same thing, battery failure. I also crashed a one of those old Phantoms, like the big boxy drone. I crashed one of those due to a battery failure. Oh, I did have a complete failure of a Mavic 2 Pro. I don't really know what happened. I think the GPS got wonky on it, but I launched it and it immediately went out of control. And it only raised up like 30 feet, but it hit the ground. The last recorded speed was 67 miles an hour. And it hit asphalt. It destroyed the drone. I do use the drone, not as much for actual storm chasing, but to document the aftermath of whatever the damage is, or search and rescue. Like after Hurricane Helene, I did a lot of search and rescue, search and recovery work. But during the event, my goal is up close footage of tornadoes. And I'm almost always the driver, so being able to use a drone and drive and do camera video work is a lot. Yeah, I rear-ended Reed one time on the end of some muddy-ass road. His car had just died. And I came flying up and tried to stop like 500 feet before him. No stopping, just slid right into the back of him as he was launching his drone. I'll send a link to one of my best chases. Let me find it first. Yeah, that was back in 2024, June 2nd. It was the Silverton Day, the first Silverton Day. It was a great tornado. Oh yeah, he did pan over to me when I came running up. Yeah. There was 2 tornadoes on the ground at the same time. I was repositioning when that happened. And I'm like, why the hell is everybody looking behind me? And I turn around, there's 2 tornadoes. I'm like, damn. I don't know any storm chasers that do insurance claims for storm damage. Everybody I know just buys windshields outright. Anywhere from 175 to 350 depending on where you're at. That link right there is probably the best chase that I've had. Everything worked out as perfect as it could be for the perfect tornadoes. We average probably about 5 windshields a year. It's a long video, so I do long format content. It's the full chase from start to end, like an hour and 50 minutes. Yeah, I've never even been able to get a drone as remotely close to the speed that one crashed at. And that was on a traffic accident fatality when I had launched it. Thank God it didn't go anywhere near the scene. It crashed maybe 1,000 feet away. But you want to talk about FAA paperwork? My God, that would have been crazy. I've always looked into FPV drones. I've never really... I have uses for them when I travel, but not for anything else that I do. Like FPV wouldn't be good for damage documentation. I could do the same thing with a, you know, higher quality camera. Yeah, well, I appreciate that. There's a lot of action in that video. That was 8 days after my first EF5 I've ever documented. Because I started chasing in 2017. So like mid-tornado EF5 drought.
It's 35 if you get up there, Mason.
Legally 400 feet. But I may have seen drones that have made it up to 1,500 before.
Transit.
Transit call is 2941 Northwest 10th Street. Black male, black jacket, brown boots, black pants with a knife on his hip. Keeps coming into the store and everybody removed.
Wow, like any calls would be pretty sick right now. We're getting to the point where I'll even go on a medical call just to see the lights. Okay, well, I certainly appreciate it there, Brent. I'm sure even if I'm not streaming, if you're watching other streamers, then you'll see me. I'll either be in this gray silver Suburban or I'll be in a like dark blue metallic Expedition. Typically, you'll find me and my chase partner, Stephen Jones. You'll find us within a half mile of the tornado usually. Unless we screwed up, then you'll see us flying so we can get to a half mile within the tornado. When I say flying, I mean going the legal posted speed limit. I miss those days when there weren't so many regulations on drones, you know, when drones weren't such a big thing. Yeah, I've had my drone above the Devon Tower, which I think is like 600 and something feet. Years and years and years ago, when I had my Phantom, I had it above a fog line. That was kind of cool. Got to watch the sunset. It wasn't terribly far up. I don't even remember where I was at. It was less than 1,000 feet though. Nowadays, I would be shot on sight for that. Can't IFR a drone. It's VFR only. I say that, but I don't know what the laws are here when it comes to like some of the law enforcement, the Arctic drones that they have here, and they'll launch them several miles away. I have no idea what that, I haven't researched it, so I don't know how they're able to do that and fly drones IFR. I don't want to interfere in a lot of the situations where I would, and I have the time to bring up a drone because they're operating in the area. Legally, I probably could, but just for a safety standpoint, I don't. Now, if it's like a rock and fire or something, I'll launch a drone. I see Hensley one-on-one with a Aaron. Oh yeah, Brent, but once it does drop, that was the... Yeah, I have seen the drones that Fire has. I've seen the Arctic drones that they'll send out for it, and then I also see their tethered 6-prop drones. And I've launched with them having their drones up before. But the Arctic drones scare me. Because they're a little erratic. Maybe I know them. I don't know. I know many errands that storm chase.
Engine 15. Respond to chest pain non-traumatic. At 12831, Stratford Drive. Time out, 239.
Chest pain, non-traumatic. Wouldn't it be a trauma injury if, like, why do they classify that? It's usually they just dispatch out for a trauma injury if it's otherwise.
Somebody's gonna be on mail in relation to this, I'm sorry, anyway. Parking regulation.
Oh, Aaron Spencer. That name sounds familiar. I don't think I've ever met him. Yeah, I've never heard of a chest pain traumatic call go out. Usually it's just a trauma injury. Respond to unknown trauma or something like that. I hear IMSA somewhere coming in from the south. Well, what a notification from X. The information that just came across, just the header. My classmate was raped on her way back home. Great. I don't know why I got that notification. I don't even follow that person. Yeah, about a year ago here, there was no Arctic. Arctic didn't, well, it existed, but not to the capacity that they have now. Bicycle enjoyer? And they used to launch drones that were, you know, with their units. Nowadays, I have no idea where the drone's coming in from. Yeah, all part of that Arctic program, the Real-Time Information Center. I've seen those drones spot fires several miles out and upgrade from whatever was dispatched out. Another bike enjoyer. There's a lot of bikers tonight. That dude's highly safety conscious, and I like it. Yeah, I certainly appreciate that there, Brent. That's the goal of every tornado chase, is to be up that close. That was just one of the best tornadoes that I've seen in quite some time. Actually, I don't think I've seen a better tornado than that. I'll have to look into those apps. I think it's Air Control is what I use. I think it's called Air Control. Yeah, that tornado tried to come back and eat me. Brent, just wait until the next tornado. That next tornado is solid. That was a great appetizer. On the second tornado, yeah, that was Freddy. Holy Mother of God, it's quiet.
Hey, Forty, sir.
1435 Northeast 26 hours, Refueling. Okay.
Well, we might lose the police scanner.
What's his name? Derek Marsh.
Dylan, you have a good night. Wish you the best of luck on your shift in a couple days. Hopefully we'll catch you again.
I'm there.
Well, when we lose police, I could use the scanner on my phone, but that would mean that we would be operating on like a 2 to 3 minute delay. And for safety reasons, I typically don't do that.
I-35 service road is already Texas tag 4021 Sam Baker 3.
Although nothing hits the same as operating off that delay and then rolling up into crossfire.
We're on I-35 southbound. We're stopped right before the 44th Street exit.
Clear.
My cat bite from LA still hurts. I can't move my finger the same way that I used to. 'Cause it bit me right on the knuckle. So I no longer have the mobility I did. I had my drone up at one point for an upper echelon Northern Lights display.
MStat 40, respond to code 1 transfer, more medical at 700 South Telephone Road. MStat 40, respond to code 1 transfer, 700 South Telephone Road, timeout 258.
I never had an issue with that, even though the power lines were buzzing. I never had an issue with the drone up. You know, Wayne, you're telling me. I need shenanigans in my life. There's a vehicle stop just to the east of here, but that I'm not a fan of showing up to vehicle stops, unless there's like something crazy ongoing. You know, if they come over the radio and they be like, "Oh, we got 40 pounds of meth here," I'll probably show up.
40, show your responding 700 South Telephone Road, room 2, going code 1 to Norman Regional. We have cardiac monitor and a spinal precautions on a 73-year-old female.
We can go document a transfer.
Thank you, your low 5.
Another bike enjoyer? Is there like a bicycle festival that's ongoing here in South OKC? It's like the 10th we've seen tonight. Oh yeah, you're just getting up to the good part there, Brent. If you thought that last tornado was good, Gary was a different beast.
Yeah, we're gonna have to AEW charges on this. Okay. It was just her. Yeah, it's just her. She's the one that assaulted him. 44, can you make me primary text, please?
And nobody's up to any good after midnight. Whatever that not good thing that they're doing is, can be a myriad of activities, I suppose. Although petty crime here is not... Okay, hold on. Petty crime here is not that crazy. Violent crime here is pretty good. There's a lot of violent crime.
K6.
Engine 34. Respond to breathing problems. At 9211 North Council Road. Timeout 303.
Come on. Give me something closer. Bang out a structure fire for me. I want it so close that as soon as I leave this parking lot, I can see the glow. I'll be right back, guys.
Respond to assault. 700 Northeast 122nd Street. Timeout 305.
What am I supposed to do with Northeast 122nd Street? What am I supposed to do there?
I'm clear. 180. Clear, guys.
Still feeling good though about a
46
fire
North
tonight.
Desert. Probably gonna get a 20-minute lead on us, so they may be a good distance away. 10-4. I just came to check this camp that they usually stay at, but it's all been flooded. 128 4, you can look here, please. In route.
North MacArthur Boulevard is 711. Calling party reporting a white female, blonde hair, red jacket, white tank top, white headband, blue shorts. I need 197.
Clear, guys. Hey, Morgan, does he know how old Brandon Phillips is? I'm sorry, was that for reference to 44? Yeah, does he know how old the guy is?
Okay.
Engine 2 and Stat 41 respond on an assault at 876 Northwest 12th Street, Apartment 4. Engine 2 and Stat 41 respond on a domestic assault at 876 Northwest 12th Street, Apartment 4. Map pages 22 to Mount 308. Engine 10. Respond to breathing problems. At 1317 North Indiana Avenue. Timeout. 308.
In case somebody will read that.
Highway traffic trouble vehicles stuck on the track, Britain and Western. We're not sure.
Clear 41.
Fine.
Engine 2 and Stat 41, she responding on a domestic assault at 876 Northwest 12th Street, Apartment 4. Your map page is 22. And a dad punched her in her face and her lip is busted. Your code's 114 Delta 1. We've got PD in route.
Unit to back 16.
5 Joe Bang.
Yeah, that Gary tornado, it was several times that I thought I was about to rope out, and it didn't. It was on the ground for like 40 minutes. Actually, let me Google this just to see. Yeah, 40 minutes. 9.71 miles. Well, we have lost law enforcement scanning capabilities. I don't want to switch over to the phone, so we shall exist here. Yeah, that was a failed intercept. He thought that the tornado was going to cross there, and it just continued to go eastbound. It about took me off the roadway too. I threw it in reverse and my tires were just bouncing. Oh, man, killing me. Oh. A lot of foot traffic out of this house to my left. Oh, it absolutely smokes a house in a few minutes. Injured 2 people, broke 1 person's ankle. Fortunately, everybody survived, though. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention to chat. Joy, you're riding with Ben. Welcome in. Brent, that was a high-end EF3, 165 mile an hour is what it was officially rated at. Although I believe it to be much higher than that. I'm doing well. I would enjoy some shenanigans to occur. The voices have gotten less because we're no longer scanning police. Which is fine. A good fire scan is always needed. It's good for the soul. So long as there's actual calls. Like, there hasn't even been a wreck tonight. I would very much welcome the fire. I mean, I'll take like a dumpster fire at this rate. If somebody walks by me with a Bic lighter, I'll be happy. Actually, I don't have a lighter with me. Damn.
Engine 33. Respond to stroke CDA. At 709 North Check Hall Road. Timeout. 329.
What am I supposed to do with that? Why is it so far away? I appreciate the compliment there, Brent. Come back to California, we have lots to look at. Yeah. If it wasn't so expensive and if I didn't live here in Oklahoma, I certainly would be there. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Joy. It's never a good time losing friends or family. Oh, good old AMR. Welcome in. Oklahoma City is crazy. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of doing this in the rain. It kind of sucks. And I can't get to calls as I usually would, as quick as I usually would. Yeah, Oklahoma City is quiet. It is. It has been an abnormally quiet stretch over the last week or so. Third tornado. I mean, there were several tornadoes that occurred afterwards. You may be at the part where it's replaying the two major intercepts on different cameras. I added all of my camera views. It might be on the wide angle. We're going to take this stream to 4:30, so about 50 minutes left. Usually I go longer, but there has to be action for me to go longer. I usually say that I'll end the stream and then it gets busy. So maybe we're in the same boat. I've run out of Monster. I'm not moving to get another one until we go on a call.
Engine 10. Respond to breathing problems. At 1317 North Indiana Avenue. Timeout. 3:40.
Yeah, I missed it on the forward approach, but reversing away, I definitely did hit it. Medical examiner just passed by. Yeah, he did some upgrades after that deer strike that he had last year. Oh, good old Edgar. Haven't seen him in a while. Last time I saw him, he rode up on a motorcycle. We were watching a tornado-warned storm just outside of Oklahoma City. I do not believe he is with Team Dominator anymore. Sleater, good to see you. I'm doing well. That was Reed in in Dominator 3, a specialized tornado intercept vehicle. Yeah, everything on that channel is all of my content. I have, I believe, over 100 videos on there. All of them are, well, I say all of them. A large majority of them are long-form content. They show the whole chase. Yeah, I appreciate that. Being that close to tornadoes actually is calming for me, believe it or not. I'm far more uncomfortable right now than I am in chaos. Yeah, I'll definitely have to get the live streaming down. I refuse to be a live streamer, though. My focus on everything will be, yeah, Tornado Warren is my channel. I refuse to let my main focus be a live stream. There's plenty of people that do, though. And there's no fault in that. It's just not something I'm interested in. A nice lightning storm is always good. It's not even that it's extra to deal with. There's a dude chilling right behind my truck. Like 10 feet behind me, just standing there. It's not even that it's a lot to deal with. It's just... I don't know how to describe it. It just changes the dynamic of what I do. You know, there's a lot of sitting and waiting, and then when things get going, it's time to get going. And I don't know. It's hard to describe, but it does change the dynamic of what happens. It's something extra to worry about. You know, if I do something, I want to do it as to the best of my ability. And having to stream to the best of my ability would make other things fall more to the wayside, if that makes sense. You know, if somebody's watching my stream for 6 hours and nothing's happening, and then as soon as it's time for, you know, the tornado intercept, it's on the ground, we're approaching, and then the stream dies, or something happens, it just, I don't know, it's yeah, in one of my earlier videos, let's see, earlier from last year, let's see what it's called. I forgot what I named it. But yeah, we were impacted by a killer EF3 in Poplar Bluff. But there's been several tornadoes that we've been impacted by, where we've lost glass and been riddled with debris. Riddled with debris. Yeah, the tornado title, or the video titled Tornado Emergency, chasing 2025's first huge tornado outbreak. That was one where I was impacted. That was spooky for a little bit. And then we were also impacted by one where the video was called Backup, Terrifying Close Call with a Huge Tornado. Yeah, most streamers do not, I mean, that's kind of slowly changing, but most streamers historically do not capture high quality footage of the tornado, as they're more focused on showing the stream. But there's also privacy issues that come about, you know, if we have to call 911 or speak to National Weather Service, there's private information that gets transmitted there, and it is my full-time job, Camino.
Engine 23. Response breathing problems. At 4905 Gaines Street. Timeout. 3:55.
Yeah, QLCS tornadoes are notoriously hard to identify and catch, as quite a few of them occur in between radar scans, even if the radar's set to scan every 3 minutes. I've seen an EF3 QLCS tornado kill people in that time. That happened in El Reno in 2019, El Reno, Oklahoma. Yeah, y'all in Arizona had the first tornado of this year on January 1st. Yeah, that's crazy there. I've never had to shelter with a tornado. Yeah, they miss a lot of tornadoes that occur, which is one of the biggest reasons why I'm out there. Is I've helped the National Weather Service, oh God, dozens of times at this point, identify tornadoes that have occurred and survey damage. It's about every year that either I reach out or National Weather Service, whatever local weather forecasting office exists in the area, they'll reach out to me and be like, hey, we saw your video, or I'll be like, hey, you know, I noticed that this tornado was never surveyed. It's at least once a year that happens. Often more than that. Because they can't catch everything. You know, things happen in between scans, or it may not look like a tornado on radar, but in real life it is. I was in Iowa last year, and there was a, yeah, you're right, there was a missed tornado up there. There's also several missed tornadoes in Illinois that we documented. There's somebody walking by in a bathrobe. A bathrobe enjoyer? Interesting. Yeah, Camino, honestly, those cows were lucky. It has been very quiet tonight. I'm sure PD is losing it right now. I'm just not hearing it. Damn, she's just meandering across the roadway. Very strange. Very methany activities. Yeah, I got a lot of comments about those cows on really Facebook. Facebook was the most. Where everybody was like, why aren't the cows in shelter? Why aren't they in a barn? Well, cows have been living outside for hundreds of years. I mean, far longer than that, but, you know, hundreds of documented years. Why would you put cows into a building and confine them in an area, and if they're hit by a tornado, it kills all of them, instead of, you know, one or two here and there? The logic on that is weird. I've probably, oh, Methany's going to the local drug dealer. But yeah, I've probably gotten, oh God, 1,000 comments just talking about shelter for cows. Maybe she is going to the local drug dealer. She's walking in that direction. Wonder if she knows that we're watching her right now. She probably believes that everybody's watching her. I think it's a her. You never know nowadays. If she goes behind those car washes, she's buying drugs. Hey there, Justin. Good to see you. Welcome in. It's so quiet tonight that we're watching Methany on her nightly stroll. She is going in a direction that makes me think she is seeking narcotics. There she goes. Hey! There we go. Picking up a little narcotics tonight. She's out there looking for the crystal. It is 2:09. Early morning fold for her? Got the Fenty fold going on? I haven't seen anybody Fent fold since LA. There's areas of Oklahoma City where I could go and find that, but typically speaking, it's not that interesting. I would terrify everybody behind that right now if I came whipping up. Kensington is bad. So is MacArthur Park in Los Angeles. MacArthur Park is Fent City. I went there for a mass shooting a couple years ago. 5 people shot, blood everywhere, bodies, you know, it was crazy. And I had parked in the scene because I got there so quick. And when I had to go move my truck, they were going to take me in. I push away a bunch of Fent leaners. They were all leaning up against my truck. There was like 20 of them. There was like gnats to rotten fruit. It's crazy. Oh, we have somebody else that's walking up. Up. Ooh, a penny. Gotta look in the trash. Never might be there. Gas station trash is always so. People throw away valuables all the time. Oh, there she is, coming back out again. She went back in. This other dude's rifling through the dumpster. Maybe he'll light it on fire and then we can see fire. 'Cause my feeling is waning that we see fire otherwise. The only time I've ever taken any narcotics was I broke several ribs a couple of years ago. I was never prescribed them, but one of my friends had narcotic painkillers, and it sucks to exist when you have legit broken ribs, I mean separated. And I had re-broken them twice because I'm stupid, and I was in a mosh pit at a concert like 2 weeks after, re-broke them, and then 2 weeks after that I was in Vegas and decided to ride that New York, the Big Apple coaster. And after that, I'm like, you know, just a couple days of pain meds. But other than that, I've never taken any narcotics.
Engine 22. Respond to breathing problems. At 741 Northeast 83rd Street. Timeout. 411.
Northeast 83rd Street. Well, we're on Southwest 44th, so that doesn't help us all. I wish there was a place that we could sit to view what's happening behind that car wash. I know there's a vehicle back there with multiple occupants, plus our walker, the bathrobe lady. The white sign, the one that's close to the ground, the one that's up, the one that's illuminated is Duo. It's the gas station there. Or the one that's catty corner to us, that's just an advertising billboard. I could park at the the car wash. I don't want to, mostly for my safety. I do know, oh, the low sign. Oh God, I don't even know what that is. Some advertisement for something. And there's that billboard for your health care. But I have known drug dealers to carry firearms and not like people interfering, especially those that are in a suburban with a bunch of antennas on the top. Real suspicious, you know? Maybe she comes back by and we can do a side of the road interview. Ask her about what she's doing. I actually just found a lighter, so if y'all want to see fire, I'm gonna have a cigarette. Guys, we saw fire tonight. I don't even know where I got this lighter from. I know it's been in my truck for quite some time. Maybe she is. Maybe she's taking a shower. There's another bicyclist, a bike enjoyer. What the hell's he got behind him? He's got like a makeshift trailer. Shit, somebody just walked out. Is that her? That might be her. This is Ben. Damn, a lot of people coming out. We're gonna keep tabs on our bathrobe lady. I say lady, but I mean, honestly, I have no idea. Going behind the building? I went to a dumpster fire there not long ago. Like a road down. Come on, guys, go light a dumpster fire. Give us something. We'll come back to her if she comes into our view again. But in the meantime, we wait until the voices tell us where to go. We've been out for 5 hours and actually made it to one call. About to be 5 hours. We're at 299 minutes and 50 seconds. Yeah, it is sad. Unfortunately, that's the case with a lot of people, especially out here on the streets. Oh, what time is it? I don't know where my other phone went. Where did I put it? It's dark in here. Oh, there it is. I was planning on only staying out for another 10 minutes, but we'll see. There's a lot of foot traffic here, which is interesting. It's entertaining enough for me. I live in Oklahoma City. I was just in LA for the month of January. Every year I'm out there for the month of January. But yeah, I live here. Not a huge fan of smoking cigarettes while sober, and this is rough. In Oklahoma, probably not. In this state, we're 50th in education. There's a lot of people that I've spoken to here in Oklahoma where I don't even know if they've taught English in schools. I feel fortunate for my education, not in this state. Once I finish this cigarette, maybe we drive around a little bit. I don't go to the fires? What are we talking about? What fires am I not going to? Fire calls are my bread and butter. I'd rather go to those. I'd rather go to one fire than 100 100 different police calls. So long as the fire's good. Let's go find this robed lady. I'm sure she's loitering somewhere around in this direction. Where at, though, is the question. Do a slow roll down Walker. Generative AI is something that is a real big concern. I think that should be outlawed. Anything that can create deep fakes of anything, any generative AI. If you type in a prompt and it makes a video of something, I think it should be illegal because it's misleading to the public. And AI is making people dumber. AI at this point right now is still, you can still tell if something's AI. But in the near future, I think we might get to a point where it's not. Yet I still have 10,000 comments on Facebook calling my real tornado videos or my real fire videos AI. That's good for him. Tulsa's an hour and 45 minutes away from here. OKC stands for Oklahoma City. Jog down 29th. Oh, come on, give me the light. What was that? Do I have to hit the sensor again? I was just in the on top of the sensor. Okay, that's what it was. Apparently it doesn't want to let one single vehicle through. A scam, if you ask me. Give me a dumpster fire. A small piece of rubbish burning on the sidewalk. Something. Structure fire would be nice. I'm sure it's going to happen as soon as I leave. Oh, the squiggly lines? School zones.
114, Atlanta 14. Respond to accident with injury at 3933 Northwest 23rd Street. Time out, 4:30.
Okay. Maybe we go pop up there. We're only 10 minutes out. We're not terribly close. I'm southwest 29th, and that's northwest 33rd, I believe. I have it typed into the GPS. We'll go there. It will probably be the final call of the night. I mean, I say that, but the whole world could end even in between us getting there, and you never know. At any moment, we could go on the craziest thing that has ever happened. Absolutely. Hey, well, Wayne, it was good to see you. Sorry it was so quiet, but you know, there's nothing I can do about that. Hopefully we see you again, but be safe. Now hop onto I-44 here and go north. 5 miles out. But at least we've got something. Drag, so maybe it'll be a decent wreck. If I get up here and it's just a fender bender, I'm gonna be disappointed. Or if I miss a fire on the south side because we're on the northwest side, I'm also gonna be disappointed. Yeah, but it's a 911 call. Can't trust anything that they say.
I've gone to actually several car accidents that ended up not even being a car accident. They would be fires or shooting or something. I mean, just completely different than what the original call type is. Northwest 23rd, that's what it was, not Northwest 33rd. Thank you for not doing that to me. I thought you were going to do it to me. I thought you were just going to end my streak of green lights here. Well, I mean, they still exist. I do see fire trucks up ahead. Looks like maybe EMSA just got on scene. Or that could be law enforcement. They're running code. They're coming up code behind me. I don't like that. Please don't block the road off. I'm gonna be real disappointed if you block the road. Yeah, I know, I see you. That's why I'm here. Looks like a legit wreck. At least to some degree. We're just gonna back up into this dude's driveway. Hopefully he doesn't have a problem with it. Yeah, probably DUI, you're right. He's probably DUI. All right, guys, I'll be back in about a minute and 30 seconds. I have to go live on... All right, guys, well, we're back. Get a shot from the front. It's fascinates me how many people refuse to wait a minute and a half. I was only gone for a minute and a half. I'm sure he's going somewhere cool. I know they shut off lights. YouTube has a bad connection, sadly. I'm at full 5G here. Alright, well, onward and outward. It wasn't a fender bender, but it's about as close to a fender bender as you can get. Many fires do happen in large metropolitan areas. This autofocus is killer. A few months ago, we were not far from where that wreck happened at, where I left my little hidey hole at 44th and Walker, came up here for a stabbing. A vehicle hit a motorcyclist at the same time, at the same location, so I was dealing with both of those calls. And wouldn't you be just for sure that a vehicle fire happened on 44th? Ended up being 3 vehicles fully involved, and I missed it. I was very frustrated for several days because of that. A track through the city. Suppose we'll take 40. Well, maybe take 40 to western south. Hey, welcome in.
time to bang out a house fire. This whole 30-mile-an-hour speed limit thing here is pretty irritating. I get it, but it's still irritating. Go get some food there. No, it's too late. Too late for food. Well, it's good that you have some cats. I'm a huge fan of cats.
I like cats more than dogs. That being said, I have no cats, and we have a dog at the house, but she's pretty much a cat. She just mopes around. She has the same attitude as cats do as well. Very judgmental all the time. As soon as I walk in, I'm sure she's going to judge me for something that I've done. It's pretty often that I'll get home, I'll make some food or something, and she'll just come and stand in the hallway in between the living room and, or in between the dining room and the kitchen and just watch me. She doesn't do anything, she just stands there and like watches me. It's very strange. It's very creepy. It's not like she doesn't want any food. She doesn't come looking for food. She just stands there menacingly, you know? It's terrifying. She's just standing there menacingly.
At 14400 Westlake Drive. Time out 4:55.
4:55. Maybe we take a little drive down Southwest 59th. See if there's any buffoonery afoot, if you will. I'm sure that there is. I'm sure the police are having the time of their lives right now. I'm a little jealous that they get to do that and I can't hear them. But tomorrow I will have that scanner fully charged for today, I suppose. Oh my God. I have to drive in oncoming lanes just so I avoid the potholes on this side. I certainly appreciate your support. Fortunately, tonight we have not done much. I don't think I'll ever forget this motorcycle accident fatality here where all the families were watching. Crazy. Plumb wild, if you ask me. We do have good chats. Honestly, it keeps me going throughout the quiet nights. I enjoy chatting with folks. And overall, I think that we have maintained a good, healthy chat room here. Oh my God. Hopefully all this construction is them fixing these potholes. Mind you, we're on main surface streets. You know, these are not sparsely traveled. This is not the path less traveled, if you will. The road less traveled. Yeah, the chats in here are great. I even appreciate the lurkers that don't say anything. People just lurking in here. It is not 5:05. That sign is, and now it says it's 5:06. That sign's lying to me. Kidding me? What would be the odds somebody's coming out of this empty, closed parking lot? Where in Massachusetts are you? I am from Massachusetts. I was born in Hyannis. Welcome in there. Good to see you, man. Man, I say man. I don't know. I don't know if you're a man or a woman. You never know nowadays. Chicopee, nice. I've lived in Nantucket and Plymouth and Kingston, I suppose. Maybe I spent a few months in Duxbury. Always on the shore though. We've never lived any further west. I have to go out to Indy and do this at some point. It's been a long time. Yeah, anxiety is no fun. I suffer from an anxiety disorder. Not medicated. I take no medication. Tonight was like crazy slow. Does that mean that later today will be better? Is that what that means?
Do you get the brain zaps? That's what made me quit medication. Southwest Missouri, nice. Out there in like Joplin area. I like Joplin.
Squad 51. Respond to burn complaint. At 1101 Northwest 10th Street. Time out 5:04.
Yeah, I was on 150 milligrams of sertraline a day, and the brain zaps were unbelievable. I still get brain zaps, and I've been off of it since 2023. Since 2023, I've been off of sertraline, and I still get brain zaps. It's not common anymore. It's like once a month. It's usually when I'm laying in bed. But yeah, I also have that. I have complex PTSD, CPTSD. It's not an official diagnosis because it's not on the DSM-5, but PTSD is, so that's what I was diagnosed with. And major depressive disorder. I don't think I'll ever do or take any medication again. I mean, I can't foresee a reason. Maybe I will. Who knows? But right now, I will refrain from doing so. I have developed a strong foundation to handle any anxiety issues that I have. But maybe that foundation crumbles at some point. Who knows? Who knows? It's all up in the air. A large majority of my PTSD related incidents are job related. Between doing this, storm chasing, and firefighting, what do the kids say nowadays? That I'm cooked? Something like that. Jobs do it. I mean, honestly, it's trial or error. Who knows? I mean, every job has its stresses to some degree. My suggestion for anybody who asks anything about a job is find something that you love doing and turn it into a job. Turn it into a profitable business, whatever that is. If you love painting, work at it, become a painter. But all this being said, it is very unfortunate that I am nearing my house, several miles away, but we will be ending the stream here past 5. I said I was gonna stay out till 4:30, so we got like an extra 38 minutes in. I will be live again tonight and possibly Wednesday. We'll have to see. There's fire weather on Wednesday and there's maybe a storm chase on Thursday. But I do appreciate everybody's support. It was great chatting with you. I wish we didn't have to end it now. We could stay out and chat, but I'm honestly pretty tired and I need to get everything charged up for whatever shenanigans occur tonight. Y'all be safe. I will catch y'all on the flip side. Thank you again.